Yo, chat, what's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good something. Good Monday. Hello, Monday. A little bit of a late start today. But yeah, it's bingo time. They revealed a lot of the board, and I'm feeling like I want to please start now or else. Yay. Oh, hello, hello. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you tuning in. Sorry for the long start. I had a couple technical difficulties I had to figure out, but we got them. Shout you out. What up, Ramos? What up, Cecilia? Appreciate you stopping in. Um, but yeah, we're working on the league tasks today. We got to figure out what we're gonna do. So I've just started right off stream for a second, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all of these. We're gonna add them to this list over here, and we're gonna figure out what the most optimal path is to do this. The layout of this probably isn't the most beautiful, but it's a work in progress, so let me know if there's anything I can change. So yeah, we got the Gridmaster, we got the Mine the Gold Ore, the Chop the Maple Logs. I'm gonna put all the tasks in here, and then I'm gonna put all of the rewards in here. Hey, it's a public space. Whatever you want to say in a public space is up to you. Alright, so 500 total level. And then Bryophyta's chest. Then defeat a lesser demon in the wizard's tower. You're going to give me something? Okay. I don't know if I have alerts set up on here for YouTube. So if it's something like that, I'll have to go to my stream manager. Yeah, I actually have no idea how to use YouTube whatsoever. This is like my second stream. Boom. That's not what I wanted. How do I go your channel? Your live. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm learning. I'm learning. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you did something, but I can't see it. That's how new I am at this. I don't even know if I have like subs or anything on YouTube, but that's cool. Alright, defeat a lesser demon, Bryophyta's chest, and then that unlocks this. Oh, defeat an ogress. Alright, I think that's everything in the first part there. Oops. Still learning how to use this website, but this website is gonna enable us to like figure out the exact experience of everything. So I think it's worth learning how to use. But these are all the tasks that they've leaked. and that's going to complete one line. I don't know if I should like organize them by line or if I should do it just by like the order of operation. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm just gonna keep adding tasks, and then so that'll be the first line. I think it says cook a shark while wearing a chef's hat. Oh, we can just do this. Duh. Oh, what's up, Brad? Appreciate you tuning in, man. I hope the guide was good for you, dude. I'm definitely like the worst content creator ever when it comes to this sort of thing, but I'm trying to get better at it. So I appreciate you stopping in and saying you checked that out. That's really cool. I'm happy that it's useful for people. It's a little bit dated now, you know, so if you have any questions about it, or you know, you're probably well beyond that. That was like a year ago. But if you have any questions about mixology now, I'd be more than happy to, you know, give you more info. Right now we're just figuring out these league tasks, or I keep calling them league tasks because it feels like a league, but really it's a lot more than that, you know what I mean? Like it's a bingo, so I should call them bingo tasks or gridmaster tasks. Hopefully the audio is good for you guys. It was, I got my storage done, still need the rest. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Happy for you, dude. The storage is awesome, especially if you didn't know, let me see if I can pull this up for you guys. What is it? Bank layouts, I think is what it's called. If you didn't know, you can use this website, Bank Layouts. It's taking a little while to load. While that's loading, we'll maybe refresh. There's no way it takes that long to load. Wow. Okay, well anyway, when this page loads, basically this lets you like set up bank tag layouts so you can access your storage from like anywhere. You don't have to worry about oh, here we go. It's probably not the best view on shorts. You might want to like horizontal view this, but you can go to browse layouts, and let's just say we want herblore, right? So we'll click open the layout, and like if you export this and copy it to your bank like you would any other bank tag layout, these potions that are normally inaccessible from your regular bank become accessible through the plugin. And so you basically never have to open up potion storage again. So like let's see. I don't have OSRS opened up right now. But like you know how you have to click here, you know, to open up the potion storage? Well, instead of that, there'll be like a bank tag layout on the left here. You just click that and it'll open up like your food and your potions. So if we go back to this, there's a food one, I think. Yeah, right here. So this one right here is the tab I use. And it basically just makes like grabbing food so much easier and potions. So all of these will be populated from your bank storage or your potion storage. And so you never have to worry about like going between the two interfaces. It's pretty dope. But yeah, this is banklayouts.com. Let me see if I can post it for you guys in the chat. Boom. That thing's dope. I use that all the time in OSRS. It's pretty great. Oh, this task's gonna be pretty easy. Gain 30,000 coins. Subdue Temporos, that's also gonna be easy. Witness the gemstone crab. I'm still waiting for that person who said they were gonna give me something to say something. This task is actually gonna be pretty hard. The defeat all 4 awakened bosses. I haven't done it myself, but like I haven't beaten all 4. I think I've beaten Duke and Vard in the last leagues, but I didn't have the other 2, so I couldn't beat them or like try to beat them. So that's gonna be interesting, trying to do Whisper and trying to do what's the other one? Leviathan. Oof. Leviathan's gonna be rough on Awakened. But maybe not with like the 100% accuracy and stuff. It'll probably be easy. I think Whisper is probably gonna be the hardest one for sure. But yeah, I hope that that website helps you out. I know a lot of people kind of complain about the potion storage because you can't access your potions and your food at the same time. You have to like go through 2 different interfaces. Did we do the obtain some valuables? We didn't. Okay, I think that's everything. So we got Ogress, yeah. Jalzek, yep. Complete the Inferno. I think that's everything. Alright, so that's all of the tasks. So now we gotta like organize this in a way that makes sense, and we should probably really think about these rewards in conjunction to what they give. So let's do this now. Unlock Power Miner, Lumberjack. And I'm gonna be releasing this, by the way, this like guide or whatever I'm using. You guys can't see me doing the air quotes, but I will have this out for you guys before leagues, so you can at least get like a little bit of a head start. I don't know how efficient it's gonna be, but I'm gonna try my best to like make it efficient. A little bit later into the stream, we'll actually get into the game and try to like feel things out. But yeah. All right, so that's unlock that, and then we can actually copy this and put that there, and then put that there as well. Okay, so all of those have their thing associated. I'm gonna add an experience lamp there. And I'm just trying to break it down like in a list format right now so I can better understand what needs to happen. Alright, so then Ogress gives combatant. I forget how to add effects. I think it's just like changing the XP and stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna choose for combatant. I was thinking of choosing ranged with like strength and prayer, maybe. Yeah, that's a tough one for sure. Like, my first instinct is ranged, strength, prayer, but I don't know if that's gonna be correct. We'll think about it. Choose strength, ranged, prayer. That might be the way. I'm gonna move this over just a little bit. Although it messes up the short stream, maybe I don't do that. Unfortunate. It's okay. We'll just have to make everything shorter. Okay, so then we got that, we got that, we got that. Got that. Alright, Bryophyta's chest gives Oh, that's the combat masteries. That's right. Oh, dude, I'm so excited about these. Like, I went melee in the Raging Echoes League, right? So like I got to do the where is it? Melee 6. I got to generate the melee echo hits and stuff, which is pretty sick. But now I get to try out the other stuff, which is pretty cool. And it's crazy that they brought back like even the passives. So at base, we just get 95% weapon charges, ammunition, and runes saved, which is amazing. Um, so as soon as you defeat Bryophyta, magic, ranged, and runes all become super easy. So like something tells me we're not gonna really want to change like train combat until we get this, which will be pretty good. Um, oh dude, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see where like how else we get the combat masteries. It's gonna be really exciting. Okay, so minimum potential is from defeating the lesser demon. This is gonna be a huge bottleneck. Put that in there in case I forget what minimum potential does. Alright, so Bryophyte is done, defeat that's done. Oh, this is 99 till infinity, but it's like a lo-fi mix. I like that. Damn, that's good. This shark thing is gonna be crazy. An infinite food. Uh, infinite shark. Okay, defeat Jalzuck, and the Inferno is how we get Slayer Master, which is just insane. Also very insane. Everything we slay or like defeat in combat is on task. That's just disgusting. I wonder if that applies to like us getting experience or if that applies to us getting the drop rates of being on task, because if it's we always get experience, that's really nutty. Like you could just slay anything in the world and you're gonna get experience, which is awesome. All right, so we got that. This is Golden God. Golden God is so fun. Oh man. I don't think I got to do Golden God last leagues. Because I think I went Banker's Note. I think that was what I had done. I could be wrong though. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, I am a Dragon Cup holder. Not that that really means anything anymore. Trying to plan out the bingo. We're trying to figure out a not an optimal path, but an optimal path for us. Or, what we want to do in what order. So that way on day one, we're not running around like a chicken with our head cut off. This is how I feel in 99 until. Alright, Golden God, infinite money. Alright, subduing Temporos gives us Craftsman. This one's also gonna be a tough choice. So you can choose construction, cooking, crafting, firemaking, fletching, herblore, rune crafting, and smithing. So I feel like you have to include herblore no matter what. Like just no matter what from the get-go, you have to include herblore. Crafting is buyable. What happened to our music? Okay, it just ended. That's alright. Crafting is just buyable with Golden God. We don't have to worry about that. Construction is buyable. Fire making is pretty free. Sorry, I'm stretching. Fire making's pretty free. Fletching is going to be free with Production Prodigy. So, like, honestly, it's going to be rune crafting and herb lore for sure. And then the question is, what out of those other ones is the fastest? Because you want to, in my opinion, you want to pair 1 fast with 2 slow. So we're going to do herb lore plus rune crafting plus. Alright. We'll figure that out in a little bit. Alright, witness the gemstone crab burrow away. That's how we get Gatherer, which is gonna be insane for Slayer, I think. I have a feeling that this is gonna be nutty for Slayer. So if, like, and the reason I think it's gonna be nutty for Slayer is, so if we're slaying something and it counts on task, let's say that's how it works. I'll have to look on the League's Discord to see. But if that's how it works, like if we're getting experience for everything we slay, then Slayer is actually really fast. Because you can just go defeat a bunch of bosses really, really quick and get Slayer up really, really quick. If it doesn't count, right, and so that makes it a fast skill for Gatherer. So like it, basically when you're doing Zuck, right, or something like that, and you get like a huge drop of like 200,000 Slayer experience, you could also get that in something like fishing and woodcutting or agility, for example. But agility depends on if Dodgy Deals is in the game, and if Dodgy Deals is in the game, then you don't worry about it because Dodgy Deals covers both thieving and agility. So then we can just kind of cross these two out for sure. Hunter is going to be dummy quick with us having access to all 3 relics. So that really just leaves Slayer, woodcutting, fishing, and mining. And all 3 of these go faster because of the relic. But out of the 3 that's annoying, like the most annoying, I would say that fishing is the most annoying because in order to get like maximum experience rates, you have to like 2-tick or 3-tick or just be really AFK, but this is only 4 weeks. So I think fishing is definitely on the Gatherer. 100%. It's just too slow. So like mining's pretty slow too. So maybe it's fishing and mining and Slayer. Fishing plus mining plus Slayer. If Slayer is alright, we'll just say it like that. Okay. So now this is the mega rare scroll. Dude, that's so sick. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I have been considerably unlucky in leagues. You know, we have these huge boosted drop rates, right? I think I did like 20 or 30 Toa with some mates last leagues. I didn't get a single purple. I think I literally didn't get a single one. It was like every time we ran a raid with me, we didn't get purples. Every time they ran a raid without me, they got purples. But I'm a much better player now than then, so I don't know if I really need to like bank on other people like I did that leagues. I feel like last leagues I really banked on other people's like knowledge because I wasn't that knowledgeable about like raiding at that time. But I've done a couple raids since then, and plus the leagues helped a lot. I'd feel more confident, I think, doing it like solo. The mega rare, I don't even think it's a choice really. I think it's Twisted Bow. Especially now that they've confirmed we're getting combat masteries. A never missing twisted bow is disgusting. A never missing twisted bow plus minimum potential plus the ranged relic, you know. So like I don't know, that's pretty nutty. So if we hit a 5, right, with a twisted bow, then and our max hit like with a twisted bow is, let's just say, like 50, right? Then we're getting 30% of 50 added to that 5 as our minimum hit, because that's our minimum hit because of minimum potential with never missing. So what is that? Let me pull up calculator. 0.3 times 50 is 15. And I don't even think that's the max hit. I'm just saying, like, let's say our max hit was 50. You're adding 15 to your minimum hit. So you're hitting 20s minimum. Your minimum hit is a 20, guys, with range. That's disgusting. With a T-bow, minimum hit 20. Like, and that's with my math of a 50. Which is definitely not the max hit of a twisted bow. Let me see. Gear escape. Go. So I'm pretty sure they still have the League's relics on here. Damn, these websites take forever to load when I'm streaming. Should probably close out some other things. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's the cost of items. Okay. Do we have like our presets? No, we don't. Leagues, there we go. Oh, they've added minimum potential. Oh boy. This is gonna be disgusting. What's this say? Advanced. Wow, this website is not loading. Okay, let's find our best setup. Let's just see what it says. Against Alchemical Hydra. Why not? It's gonna take a while to load because I'm running a lot of stuff on my stream. Music stopped for some reason. Is that the whole playlist? Damn. Let's go back. Alright. Let's just do this. Okay. So our max hit is a 91. Our average hit 0.91. So our max hit is a 91 with just regular gear. Okay, but like let's do this. Damn, my computer is not loving this right now. Am I downloading something? No. Weird. Oh, here we go. I didn't export that. Dang it. Setup name. Oh Lord. He hitting. Is that gonna save it? There we go. Alright, and then we'll delete these. We'll add a setup. We'll Why isn't that working? Alright, whatever, we'll just do it manually. Alright, Twisted Bow. Do they have the party hat? Or the, what is it called? The new item? Battle hat? Oh, they do. Oh, I love these guys. They... Alright, we can assume that the Monarch's ring and the amulet... Ring of... What was it? It was the ring of something. We can just assume that's going to be in the game, right? Emperor ring, that's what it was. Okay, what else would we get? For... Crystal... I guess we don't need to worry about the crystal blessing. Trying to think of other OP things. Alright, Ava's. Sorry, I guess we'll just say. Let's do the treads. And then, is it the Sunfire bracers that are the... What are they? Are they good for ranged? Plus 18. Sunlit bracers. Let's do this. Yeah, sunlit bracers are the best. Alright. And what are we up against? A Hydra? Our max hit is a 77 without any crazy... Oh, it's a 94 now. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. Let's put on a... Is it Divine Bastion? Okay, we got a Bastion. We're at 107 with our max hit now. Where's the... is it this? You have leagues? Okay. Alright. Minimum potential. Anything else we can do? I think that's it. That is it. So yeah, our max hit with a T-bow is 117. Our DPS is a 54. And our time to kill is 20. This is Alchemical Hydra. Let's go to Zuck. Oh wait, I don't think we put ourselves on task either. Where is that? I always forget where on task is in this. Is it here? General? On task, yeah. I guess it's not enabled because it doesn't detect this as a Slayer helm, but this counts as a Slayer helm. The devs have said. Yeah, Zuck is gonna fall over in 22 seconds, guys. 22 second Zuck. Obviously, this is with basically clearing the bingo board, but 22 Zuck. Leviathan. We want Awakened. 50-second Leviathan. You're not even gonna get through the first wave of prayer flicking. That's disgusting. T-bow is just... It's just so disgusting. T-bow is gonna be absolutely the best mega rare to pick. And the other reason is because you get the Thunder Kopesh just for hitting 99 range. So like you don't even need to worry about getting a Scythe because the Kopesh is better than the Scythe in a lot of regards. And maybe not better, but it's, I mean, it's free basically. So why not? The battle hat is from the 4 awakened bosses. So you actually won't get the battle hat to use for Leviathan. So let's remove the battle hat. You still have a 58-second time to kill and a 101, and you could just equip a regular Slayer helmet, I guess, And then that's actually the actual damage, I think, is a 115. That's disgusting. This is going to be so crazy, chat. Like, this is actually going to be so crazy what we're doing in this game mode. This counts as a Slayer hat. Alright, and then Guardian on top of all of that. I didn't even put Guardian in there. Crazy. What is going on with my music today, man? Let's just do this. No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, chat. My internet is... I'm not dropping any frames. Or maybe I did drop some frames. But... yeah, hope you guys can still hear me. My music is just not loading right now. Yeah, let's close this out. Reopen it. Maybe it's just the program itself. Sorry about this. Anyway, alright, so Guardian is gonna be disgusting. I think it's equal to like an extra 3 or 4 DPS on top, which is just disgusting. It lasts 30 minutes, so yeah. And then obtain some valuables. Wait, is the valuables Golden God? Oh, whoops. Alright, there we go. We got all of the rewards applied. Let's refresh this to make sure. Okay, there's no new stuff. Alright, so just looking at this is fine. Just looking at the board like right away, like some of the first things that I think I want to do is like I'm gonna order them in ease. So like we'll do this. This will be done after this. So that goes there. This is gonna be all the way down here. This will be probably after that. This will be... well, actually, defeating a Jalzek's not that crazy. This is pretty easy. How do we get a raw shark? OSRS raw shark. There's got to be like a drop we can get it from. Thieving arty chests. Always gives one. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a good way to get a raw shark. Okay. Let me see. Anything else? The fishing, obviously. Ice trolls. Brine rats, maybe. I think you need a Slayer level for that. Mogre. Like, drop rate's gonna be 8x, but is it 8x on sharks? Probably not. Probably just 8x on, you know, rare things, so... I guess we could like farm Laren's keys or hmm. Yeah, I think rushing thieving might be the way we get that shark done for the infinite shark. Um You only start getting them from the reward pool, it seems like, at 76 fishing, so you might as well just fish it at that point. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be thieving the raw shark, maybe. Well, what are we doing with our gatherer again? Fishing, mining, and slayer. Um, hmm. I don't know. That one's that one makes me want to do cooking, like, and it makes me wonder if I rush fishing to 76 and I cook it with the harpoon while wearing a chef's hat, does that count for the task? Or do I have to like physically take it to somewhere to cook it? All right. Um, we'll worry about that. So witnessing the gemstone crab is going to be pretty quick too. That'll probably be around here. Um, production prodigy is going to be right after this. So yeah, we'll put this here. Production prodigy might actually speed up our cooking. Like if we get any raw fish from like a store or something, we can just speed up our cooking by buying it. Yeah, is there any raw fish that we can buy? Raw fish, maybe? Disambiguation. Um, Looking at them, I mean, maybe raw caramboins. Can buy them from this guy's stall. That'd be a way to get our cooking up. And it requires 30 to cook. So yeah, I mean, right there is one way to do it. We could also get cooking up by just fishing, obviously, but I'm trying to think of buyable ways, because this could be done before we get the demonic throne, or like in the same kind of go. Um, let's think. Uh, I wonder if no, it's not considered a Slayer task. I was gonna say, I wonder if we could abuse the Slayer Master thing to do Toa. We're definitely gonna abuse it to do the Inferno, but all right. So I think we're gonna unlock Power Miner first. Um, I guess we don't have to do that like that. All right, we're gonna do it like this. So we're gonna hide all of this. We're gonna add a step. Uh, Lumbridge 1. And then where was that added? Was it in here? Yeah, of course it was. There we go. Okay, so in Lumbridge, we're gonna complete the Gridmaster tutorial. So complete tutorial. Then we're gonna choose Power Miner. Okay. And then the next thing we should do, and we're choosing Power Miner so we can get to the gold ore. That's like the main thought process. Um we're gonna want to get fishing up for Temperos. This requires fishing 30, I think, right? Level 35. I guess we don't want to actually put that in there because it'll be confusing. All right, so that's 35. Defeating an ogress can be done pretty quick. So we want to get ranged, like weaponry fast. Or I guess we could use magic. Yeah, I guess we could use magic because we're gonna get the staff. I imagine we're gonna get that league starter staff, right? Like everybody gets like that OP staff that gives you like fire strike spells of like 500 casts. Let's look at the last leagues. Leagues Raging Echoes. Um Start with level 3 herb lore and 5 rune crafting. Get a free Draymond staff. That'll be a good way to train melee. Let's see what they said here. Don't care about relics, don't care about tasks. I just want to see what we started out with, I forget. Sure, let's... Nope. There was like a staff we got. I could have swore. Well, this is a good way to look at quests, though. Interesting. Like, obviously, speedrunning quests is going to be our priority. I just want to figure out the order. So, like, I'm trying to think, what do we do with mining right away to expedite, like, these other tasks? So, like, obviously, we're going to get to mining gold ore, and then what, we're going to get lumberjack to chop maple logs, and then we're going to get animal wrangler last. So that's the goal. So what are we gonna mine? We're gonna mine copper ore until level 15. Oh, this guy has right here. This will help us kind of figure out. Yeah, obviously we can thieve, but that's if we had dodgy deals. Nothing. Yeah, we'll do Vampire Slayer probably after we unlock Combatant. Alright. Okay, so that's done. Defeating a lesser demon's not going to be the easiest thing because there's probably going to be a line. So I guess we could try to find a way to beeline to the gemstone crab to get gatherer, so that way we can do fishing, mining, and slayer maybe. And then we can mine slash fish to get temporos. Man, this is so weird. Like not having a task system Like I'm so like I my plan for starting the stream was to get all of the bingo tasks on the board, written down, and then I was going to use that to kind of figure out the layout of what I wanted to do. But like not having more tasks to do other than these things kind of like it's really like I mean, you have the world is your oyster, right? So like you could easily do something like what is it? Uh like Bodhi's guide, on here. You could like follow that in a way and kind of create your guide off of that, but you wouldn't want to do like the slow methods, you would want to abuse the fast methods. So with 8x experience, oh, what the heck? This is a um wow, that's pretty cool. They've definitely updated this interface. It sucks that the XP rates are kind of locked. Let's just refresh this. I had a layout of a plan. Or he still hasn't updated it. All right, we're gonna choose Power Miner, and then we're gonna go do some easy quests to start. So let me look at the Raging Echoes League. There was probably there's probably more strategy guides I could look at. Hmm. I would like to rush Varlamore content, so this is kind of cool. Let's see what is his plan. Pickpocket a man 28 times. I mean, that's for food, right? That's to get cakes and stuff. Alright, so our goals, let's just do it like this. So our goals are 40 mining. So let's get 40 mining. We'll just do that. And then put that there. Get 50 wood cutting. Okay, so these are our two goals to get the other two relics to then kind of speed up. So then how are we going to get 500 total? We could do things like Vampire Slayer, but I think we want to... Well, actually, I don't think we can afford to wait to do Vampire Slayer for the 7x. Reach 500 total, kill an Ogress, Emperos, valuables. We want to get thieving up ASAP for valuables, so then we can get Golden God, right? So, stealing valuables. What level is that? 55, I think? 50. So we want to get 50 thieving. And then that's going to allow us to steal valuables. And then this will allow us to chop maple log, mine gold ore. This is like the easiest way I can think of like breaking it down, guys. And I'm sure you probably have the same process of thought, but yeah. Also, I just realized I don't have any of my alerts on this scene. Let me fix that. Browser source, add existing, or wait, no, add scene. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. For all I know, I could have gotten raided and followed and stuff. And I didn't even have notifications, so my apologies. If you subscribed or followed, I'm really sorry that I didn't get you. If you just tuned in and, you did something, I am obviously the worst streamer for not having that enabled, but it's on now, so. Alright, so witnessing the gemstone crab burrow away doesn't necessarily mean we have to attack it. We could literally just walk there and stand there. But how many people are going to go there right away to fight it, and how long is it going to take for a bunch of level 3s to defeat the gemstone crab? And what are we going to use to fight the gemstone crab? So I don't think that's the task we should worry about doing right away. But alright, so 500 total level, and that gives us what again? A 25,000 XP lamp. I think I want to use the XP lamp on Hunter to skip like the early Hunter grind, because by the time we get to the XP lamp, we'll have all 3 tools, and then we can do chins. So we're going to complete the tutorial, we're going to choose Power Miner, then we're going to pickpocket a man for a little bit of money. How much does a man give in terms of experience? Gives 8 experience, so with 5x it gives 40. So we'll just say 10, so that way it's correctly working with the alright, and then let's just say 25 times, 28 times. It'll get us to level 9. 30 times will get us to, so 29 times will get us to 10. Okay. That'll get us to level 10, which will then alright, pickpocketing. Where's thieving? There's a way to click on it here, this thing. I guess we could do tea stall. We could do cake stalls and arty. Cake stalls are level 5, right? If I remember correctly. Bakery stall level 5, yeah. So we don't even need to really do it that much. But we'll get some starter money. How much money will we get from doing it a bunch of times? I think we did it 29 times. Times 3 gives us 87 coins. We might even just do until 5 thieving. We don't need to do 10, so yeah, 10 times. So that'll be 10 times 3, that'll be extra 30 coins. Be coin 30, add. Okay, so we get 30 coins that way. We'll use those coins to buy tools for other things. We should do any quest that gives us experience in This is hard, guys. Like, I usually am really good at these like things, but with like planning it out, it's a lot different. It is rough, man. Like, sure, I could just like put them in order and say go do these things, but there's a lot still missing on the board. I want to get at least a general route going. I wonder if anybody else has like a route already. I haven't really been keeping up. So we need to add in. We definitely want to go to the barbarian village. Talk to. I forget what his name is. This will be our out. That'll be like the end of Lumbridge. Guess we could do complete cook's assistant and sheep shearer for some early levels. It's just like things like that aren't innately valuable in this because doing that early on is kind of a waste, no? Like, yeah, you get cooking experience and crafting experience, but for what? Like, you'd actually rather get that once you have craftsman. Like, everything should just be based on getting Golden God. Getting Golden God is the goal. So, how do we get 50 thieving? Let's go to Raging Echoes. We'll click on thieving and see what the methods were for that. It's probably just gonna be cake stalls, like um yeah, I think we're just gonna rush Golden God. Like we're not even gonna worry about killing an ogress or getting 500 or getting this or getting this. It's just gonna be rush Golden God. That's gonna be our initial strategy. Because everything else just gets infinitely easier once we have Golden God. And it's kind of like the only it's one of the only ways to it's like kind of the safest pass to go for, if that makes sense. Like if you go for something else like mining or woodcutting, you're gonna feel bad because you didn't go visit the gemstone crab. So these things should be let's Barlamore 1. So these things have to happen after we go to Varlamore. And that's after we witness gemstone crab burrow. And that's gonna unlock us gatherer. And then because we have mining with the pickaxe, we can choose mining fishing with gatherer. I think that's what we initially said. Um yeah, fishing and mining for sure. Maybe Slayer. I don't know if we actually choose Slayer there. But getting mining and then doing this would then enable us to hopefully get Temperos or Temperos done. And then once we get Temperos, we'll have Craftsman, which will boost our Herblore and Rune crafting with. I still don't know what the third one's gonna be, man. Like, is it crafting? Is crafting the fastest one? Is that the best one to do? Because we'll have Golden God. Hmm, that's tough. We choose Power Miner, then we choose Lumberjack, or yeah, then we choose Lumberjack, then we choose Animal Wrangler. So this will be okay. Add requirements, level, thieving, 50. Okay. Then cake stalls, how much do they give? Well, let's click here. Power of Life we could do for some experience in thieving. Get the golem done. I think the golem has like really low requirements. Definitely don't want to do the giant dwarf. That sounds miserable. A zeal cult, maybe? Hmm. Let's change this. I just realized I had that in there from when I was looking up stuff for grays. That's funny. Not doing biohazard. Power of Life isn't like that long of a quest, but I think Hazeal Cult is the big ticket one. Like this one could be really fast. But it says you get 1500 XP, but then this doesn't say that you do. Take reward. Oh, okay. Okay. Lamau. You have kind of completed Hazeal Cult. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, so 1500. Okay, so Hazeal Cult doesn't require thieving, but can we get 1500 experience in the time it takes us to do this? So let's look at Bake Stall. Or it'll be Bakery Stall, whatever. I think it said failed to whatever. Alright, so we get base XP of 16, so... Actually, do we even need to go to the stronghold? Like... Yeah, getting that starter money would be nice, but... We're gonna be thieving. Man. Hmm. I should have definitely... Should have definitely done more research off stream, guys. I'm sorry. Kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. It's like it's funny how you forget what's in the game or what does what. What do they do for mining in the Raging Echoes League? Rune Essence. Ooh, I wonder if we'll have that unlocked right away. Because auto banking that would be pretty nice. We could also just go mine copper and smelt it automatically, banking it, and then sell the bronze bars to like the general store for some money to start. And then that way we wouldn't need to do the stronghold. But is there a sense to mining? Is my thought process. Like you could easily in the beginning of the leagues like do something that's a complete waste of time. Um like I think it's really important to like have a goal, like like for example the 50 thieving, and try to figure out how to get that than to like go in completely blind. Um Because otherwise you could be like playing it like a league or like a normal game, and then I think you're gonna see yourself like really far behind. I really wish we knew if Dodgy Deals was out. Quick refresh the page. It is loading. Yeah, I think Kazeel Colt's gonna be the way to go. We don't need any items. We do need to defeat a level 13 cultist if we're taking Cyril's side. Otherwise, we don't have to. So we should not take Cyril's side. We should take the Armadillion side or whatever. Defeating the lesser demons. So if we get that staff, the level 13 Cyril would actually be pretty easy. But yeah, so we get 16 XP from this. So if we did add step, steal from big stall. I know this isn't in Lumbridge, but I'm just seeing something. How many times would we need to let's think for a second. 16 times 5 is 80. So the base XP would need to be 20 for this to work. And we want to get 1500 experience and see how fast it is versus doing Hazil Cult. So it'd be like what, like 19? Roughly, yeah, 19 cakes. So yeah, it's definitely not worth doing Hazil Cult because it's only 19 cakes versus doing like a whole quest. Unless like doing the quest is a a reward or whatever, like unless that's like a task, it's not worth doing. I think this league's is actually, or this bingo or gridmaster is going to actually kind of be like the least quested thing, so that's kind of crazy. So if we did do Hazil Cult, we would hit level 14 or level 13 thieving. Level 13 thieving doesn't really give us anything in terms of thieving, but it might give us quest if we hit 13 thieving. The golem's 25. Hand in the sand is 17 with crafting, so we're not getting that. We could do fight arena maybe if we get the staff and safe spot things. Doing that right away is going to be kind of scuffed. We could do X marks the spot to get 300 experience. That's a quest that's worth doing. Tale of Two Cats is too complicated. So our goal is 25 thieving for the golem, but is that even worth 1,000 experience? Like, I feel like I'm just gonna be stealing from cake stalls in the beginning. This is rough, chat. This is rough. Let me look up something on my other monitor. Let's see. So how many actions would we need to get 50 with cake stalls? Farmers, ham members, so we want to hit 15, that's right. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we just steal from this like 25 times, 26 times, we get 15. We're gonna have a bunch of cake. So we could move. I guess we can't move both of these at the same time. So we don't need to do the stronghold, actually. We don't need to do Hazil Cult. Our whole goal is just thieving. We're just gonna rush thieving. It's gonna be kind of boring, but it'll do the job. Because once we get this, then we can start working towards like production prodigy, which then gives us a lot more options for getting to 500 total. It'll give us the ability to craft like steel weaponry, which then we can use to defeat the Ogress, defeat the Bryophyta, defeat a lesser demon. Uh, what else? Temperos is going to be with fishing. Yeah, I think this is the plan for sure. I think a lot of people are going to do this too, is just thieve until a certain point. So what else can we do when we're on our way to Artie? That's good for the account. Do we do the Artie diary? What do we need for that? 5 thieving. And then we need to complete Biohazard and Room Mysteries. Will they have completed Biohazard for us is the question. What's the most... What was that league? It wasn't... Was it Shattered Relics League? Where we had the whole world? Did they auto-complete quests then? Is there any quests that are completed automatically? Doesn't look like it. Oh, you had to buy unlocks with this. That's right. I forgot about that. So if we assume they've completed Biohazard for us, then we could do the Artie Diary. Like in its entirety, but we would need to still thieve and then leave and go back. So we need to pickpocket from a man to get money to then go to Remington. And on our way to Remington, we'll do some mining to get some mining levels to get like clay and copper and stuff. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, and we also are gonna need a book to Django. I forget what the cost of it is for the book. So that'll be an important thing to get. Also, I have to go to the bathroom real quick, chat, so just give me 1 second. That is not what we're doing, but all right, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Are recourses competitive still in this game mode? Do we know? What do you mean by that? Recourses? I'm not sure what you mean by recourses. Like agility courses, or... Alright, so we need at least 450 coins. So maybe we do still do the stronghold just to get the book. That might be a way to do it. Still. But we don't need more than just like the second floor, unless it's a task. So we'll move this to Ardone 1. Move this out there. And then Lumbridge, we're gonna need to add back the stronghold. I forget what the guy's name is. We really only need to do like the very first room. I think we can do the first two completely safely. Maybe first three. Count Check, that's his name. Alright. Slowly coming back to me what we should do in the early game. I really think that they're going to complete Rune Mysteries for us. And possibly Biohazard. Yeah, I'm not sure on the Biohazard part. Oh, we could do the Karamja Diary too for some early experience. What are the requirements for that? 15 agility and 40 mining. So that'll be after this. We might as well mine the gold ore on Karamja for the diary there. Okay, so we're gonna go to the stronghold. We're gonna need wine, so we're gonna use this money to go get wine to then go to the stronghold. So we'll add a step. Okay, and then I wonder if dying to the wizard is faster. Like, yeah, I think we die on purpose to get back to Lumbridge. And then we can go to the stronghold. I think that's like a play. Because we don't want to use our home teleport yet. We want to use our home teleport like after we get the money from the stronghold to go back to Lumbridge. So dying to, well, I guess we'll have unlimited run energy, so it's not like we'll run out of run. So what else can we do while we're in Draenor? We can do the Remington thing to get to Artie. I guess we just get the wine and then run back. Like if we need to do Rune Mysteries, we'll do Rune Mysteries. But I just feel like they're not gonna have us quest that much in a 4-week long league, so I'm not gonna really include quests. I think I'm just gonna go without quests as much as possible until it's like actually a task, and if it's actually a task on like the day of release, then Obviously, you'll just like fit it in when you're in that area. So yeah, run a drainer to get wine. I guess we just run back to run back to Lumbridge unless the home teleport's no cooldown. Is it even worth going to steal cakes? It probably is. It's probably worth. Get at least 500 GP for Chronicle. It kind of just depends on how many people are there. Because if there's a lot of bodies, then it'll be really easy to get through all the levels. Trying to think of how early people will do the gem crab. Like, I imagine after you get Golden God, you'll probably get Production Prodigy and then craft your gear. So, I'm imagining that's a good time. So, once we get Production Prodigy, which is this, so we're gonna have to steal valuables to get a certain amount of money. Where do we buy adamant plate body? I think we can buy an adamant plate body in that Alks. No, that doesn't Alk. We need a rune plate legs maybe. The Alk for 30k. Yep, and we can buy that where? In the Champions Guild for 64k. How do we get 64k? I guess Golden God kind of covers that, right? Can we Alk even if we don't have the level? Oh yeah, no level requirement. So yeah, we can just Alk right away. Level 1. Okay. So I don't know why I'm worrying about that. We don't even need to really steal cake. I guess we can still steal cake. Is there another way from Stronghold to Security to get to Artie? Not really. So home teleporting is one way, house teleporting is another. Chronicle to go do Daddy's home to then get a home teleport. Ooh, that might be the way. Okay, alright. So we're gonna buy the Chronicle, then go to Artie. So yeah, on our way through Lumbridge. We're gonna home teleport. And this is all just under Lumbridge because it kind of keeps looping back to Lumbridge. It's not probably the most efficient path, but... Yeah, Brad, I'm not sure if you heard me. I'm not sure what you mean by recourses. Alright. So we're gonna home teleport, then we're gonna go... run towards Remington. Or buy a Chronicle at Draenor. Probably get like 5 pages. And then we will Chronicle teleport to Varrock. So what do we need for Daddy's home? Because we can do Daddy's home in the museum just to get some early levels. We need planks. So we'll have to chop 10 logs on the way. That's actually not bad. We'll get the home teleports. We'll be able to use the home teleport to then go to Remington. And then from Remington, we'll go to Artie. Okay, so we need to add a Varrock 1. This will get us... I don't know if we need to do Gertrude's Cat. Are resources competitive still in this game mode, do we know? Oh, okay. That makes way more sense. So resources are going to be competitive, but if you look at, like, these tools, right? On failing to mine a rock, you'll have a separate 50% chance to succeed, and then the rock will not deplete until you have mined 4 ore. So what's going to happen is everybody's going to be mining the same ore, right? And if they have this pickaxe, which most people probably will, because you can have all 3, right? Everybody is going to get a minimum of 4. So if you start mining it, right, and you get 1 ore, right, before I get any ore, and I come over and click it after you've gotten 1 ore, I can only get 3 from that node, because when you deplete it with your 4th ore gather, I'll only get 3. So in that sense, it's competitive, but it's a lot less competitive because everybody will have the power tools that make it less competitive. And woodcutting's not going to be an issue at all because, forestry, it's better to woodcut. But with mining, it's going to be a little bit competitive. In terms of, like, bosses, they added an extra 60 worlds, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Run east and chop trees on way to lumber mill. All right, so we're gonna do that. So at this point, we should add a point to bank. So we should probably bank right away, no? Like, choose power miner and then pickpocket and bank, or maybe bank everything then pickpocket. Yeah, I think we'll bank everything then pickpocket. Bank all items except money, food, or no, money, runes, and axe. Because if you die, you can just, like, pick up all your stuff. So we'll bank that, or I guess we could equip that. Bank, bank, bank. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. I don't think we're gonna worry about doing Cook's Assistant until we have, like, bigger bigger XP boosts. Like, I'm not gonna do any quests or as little quests as possible until I hit that 7% or 700%, sorry, or 7x experience. So, I don't think we need to fish. So this will be our inventory. And then we're gonna go pickpocket. Till 5 thieving. I guess we can do this too real quick. Withdraw all. There we go. All right, so that'll be our inventory. That'll be our setup. We can probably just equip that. So we're gonna pickpocket a man. We're gonna get some money. We'll be at 55, which then means we'll be able to go buy some wine. I don't know how much wine is. What is it, like 5 GP? It's 1 coin a pop, so I don't even think I need to worry about that, but add wine, jug of wine. We'll add like 10 of them, I guess. We're gonna run back to Lumbridge, unless our home teleport is like 0 cooldown, then we'll just spam it. We're gonna go to the Stronghold Security, run through, get our money, home teleport, buy Chronicle teleport, end up in Varrock, start Daddy's home, run east, chop trees. At that point, we'll probably use our food. We're gonna need 10 slots, so I'll just take like 5 of those away. Just remove all of them, actually. Okay, and then we're gonna need to make planks, buy steel nails. How many do we need? At least 16, I'd say 100. Okay, so how much are the steel nails? Probably expensive, no? Oh, only 3 coins a pop. That's not bad. You can add more coins. We'll just put 5,000. And then this will be add item, chronicle, teleport, card. And then this will be remove. I forget how much it was. I think it was 300 and 100 per page. So we'll just say 800 removed. I just want to make sure we have enough money. Hello, Timid Panda. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just trying to plan out our league's path here. We're doing it the hard way. I keep saying leagues. I guess it's Gridmaster, the game mode coming out in like less than 48 hours. I should probably put like a timer on the stream. For that, but we're just trying to figure out our path to 50 thieving. So how does Gridmaster work? I am so glad you asked. So Gridmaster is a game mode coming out at these times. I don't know if you can see it here. I'll scroll down like that so you can see. All right, so whatever your time zone is, that's the time it'll launch. Okay, right here, these times. So if you're east like me, it'll be 7 a.m. If you're west, it'll be 4 a.m. If you're in Australia, it'll be 10 p.m. 7 a.m. Okay. So at 7 a.m., right, you're gonna log in, and you're gonna be greeted with a tutorial on Gridmaster. Okay, it's gonna be like a little icon in the top right corner. You're gonna hit it. It'll give you kind of like the basis, and how this works is there's a whole board here, and all of these things on this board are bingo tiles, right? And you complete the bingo tiles by doing different tasks. So for this one, it's completing the Gridmaster tutorial, which is probably just opening up an interface, reading a page, clicking next, so on and so forth, right? And then what you get for that is you get to choose from one of these 3 really powerful tools for your gathering. Also, my music stopped. My music is scuffed today, man. It's scuffed. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, and see that's not the right type of music at all. Here, let's try this. All right, this will be better. All right. And so what these tools do is they kind of expedite your gathering. So you got fishing, mining, and woodcutting, and it's pretty dope. Because they automatically bank your resources. And so you just like you sit at an ore node and you mine. You sit at a fishing node and you fish, and it just goes to your bank. It goes smelted, cooked, or fletched, or burned. Depending on which, so if you choose the lumberjack, you'll automatically burn. Path of Exile, yeah, I've played Path of Exile. So this is kind of like Path of Exile Seasonal League, but this is like even more temporary than that. This is like a community event, if you will. RuneScape also has like its seasonal modifiers as well. That those are called leagues, but this is like a trial run kind of. It's like a leagues, but it's not because it's a bingo board instead of like some task list, if you will. Excuse me. So yeah, so you're gonna get these tools, right? And these tools are gonna make it so that playing the game is just like exponentially faster. And then doing other things in the game, such as like chopping maple logs or mining gold ore or subduing Temporos or witnessing the gemstone crab burrow away, will also unlock other things. And so you can actually get all three of these. It used to be a choice in previous leagues. You had to choose one of these and you were locked in. But in this bingo, you can actually just get all three of them, which is nutty. And you do not have to buy a membership for Gridmaster. It is your account. You just log in on a Gridmaster server in 2 days, and everybody starts quote unquote fresh. But everything's boosted, so you get 5 times experience rates, and that goes up when you complete an entire line. So this line right here, if you look at this bingo line, so you got like a straight line of path here. You'll basically unlock this final reward, which is plus 200% experience for all skills. So your plus 200% for all skills is going to be added on top of that already existing plus 500% or plus 400%, which gives you 5 times experience. So you're going to be at 7 times experience rate if you complete this entire line. And this entire line can be done free to play. So if you wanted to, you could start a new account free to play and do that line while still playing your current account in the main game. You won't have 2 characters. I'm glad you asked that as well. You'll actually have only 1 character logged in at a time. Like it's not like you can log into the Leagues world or the bingo world and the main game. Like if you log into the Leagues world, that is your main game's like login and membership and account. But obviously you're gonna have like a separate instance of your character, if you will. And then at the end of the bingo, you get rewards. Let me see if I can scroll down. You can buy these like rewards. So you'll have cosmetic rewards like this tabard or this here, which is like a backpack with swords on it. Oops, reopen. Or like you'll have this really cool chapel in your house. So like in game you can have a house, right? And then you could have this chapel, which is the login screen. But yeah, second instance of the character makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It's just like they took your username and they put it in this like temporary world, and you're just using that username to play kind of a new character in a way. But everything's gonna be boosted, so it's gonna be like you're actually going to get further in this 4 weeks than you probably are in the main game, since you said you're new. You could get to the end game in like a week, if that makes sense. And the end game in RuneScape takes like a year. Oh, dude, you should definitely give it a try, like 100%. Let me here. You know what? We've been streaming prep a little bit. Let's do a little bit of VOD watching real quick. So this is the video about Gridmaster. I'll show you guys um, what we've been planning for in a way. You've been playing for 5 or 6 days, dude. Welcome to RuneScape. RuneScape is an awesome game. You will get burnt out. I promise you. Everybody gets burnt out, but you always come back because it's just always there, you know? Even myself, somebody who really loves this game, has been playing for 20 years, I've definitely taken breaks. So like, if you want to take a break, that's okay. Like I'm just letting you know that now for like the future since you're new. A lot of people like get like this like FOMO, right? Where they feel like they have to keep playing or something, but if you allow yourself to take breaks, you'll appreciate the game even more if that makes sense. That's my like best advice. You don't get burnout? Oh man. Okay, okay. All right. You have you have for specific goals. Okay. Let me fix the audio here so you guys can actually hear what's going on with this properties, capture audio, um, filters, properties. Sorry, I gotta make sure you guys can actually hear this because my audio setup is all wonky. It's probably gonna be loud AF, so let me adjust that early. All right, we ready? We ready for the video? Everybody here? Yes. One of those 10,000 hour on MMO guys just never tried OSRS. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that because, like, I feel like if you can put that much time into a game, you probably are built for OSRS, you know what I mean? A lot of people kind of like passed off OSRS because of its visuals, like myself included. When WoW like kind of launched, I kind of gave up on OSRS, or at the time it was just called RuneScape. When WoW kind of came out, it was like, or when I could afford to play WoW, I should say, like I kind of jumped ship from RuneScape for a little bit, but I've come back because, it's a game that's lasted forever. You went to PVM and PK. Yo, this is gonna be great practice for you. Like, you're gonna be so expedited in this like game mode that you're gonna become like 10 times better than you could if you like played the normal game. You have years of playtime on WoW. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. The grid. It is very different. Which isn't true. This is this community event. Okay, it's not the first one. They actually had one many, many years ago. It's called like King of the Skill or something. Is there a league planned right now? So this year we had a RuneScape 3 league instead. Um so like what had happened was basically RuneScape 3 has never had a league before. OSRS has, and so instead of them, devoting tons and tons of money into making two leagues happen this year, they did RS3 or RuneScape 3's league this year. But then they didn't want to like leave us hanging, so they're doing like a mini league. But this is actually turning out, in my opinion, to be like more complex than a league. Yeah, like I wouldn't be too sad about it, uh, Timid Panda, because like if you think about it, right? Even though it's not a league, the fact that it's 4 weeks, right? You can think about how broken the game has to be for you to get a good experience in 4 weeks. Like their intention is for you to have a good time. For new players such as yourself to hop in here and play the game and really like experience the whole game at a breakneck speed, so that way you can kind of get exposed to what the game has to offer. Because RuneScape's one of those games where it seems like at like the surface level it's very simple, but then you said PVM and PKing, so you've obviously looked into you know, more in-depth things, and you know that there's way more depth to this game than what you probably first experienced when you looked at RuneScape however many years ago when you decided not to play it, right? It's crazy that he's seen the full grid. I'm so jealous that he got to see the whole grid, man. I would do anything to see the whole grid. Like, holy that man, he has such an advantage. Like, I wonder if he's not allowed to win the bingo because he has, the advantage. Like, there's a contest. The first three people to complete the whole board get to like help with the next league that comes out. While playing the past couple days, I've been watching videos of mid to late game. Hell yeah, dude! It's really exciting. The definition of mid and late game, as you'll soon discover, is pretty like vague. Everybody has a different definition of it, but whatever your definition of it is, it's your definition. And if you think like CG is mid game, or if you think it's late game, it is. It's your late game, it's your mid game, etc. But it's really exciting. Like some of this content is super crazy. Oh no, ads. Okay. All right, all right, all right. I'll pause. Stream is paused for ads. I was just about to say something important. That's right, I was. So I did, Waken. I updated the model a little bit. It's a little bit more I don't know, it's more 3D, I guess. It's like I feel like it's better looking, you know? I don't know really how to explain it. I just kind of I rendered it better. I kind of fixed the neck issue. Now my body just kind of bobs, which I actually prefer. I prefer it this way. 40 more seconds. Hey, I appreciate whoever watches ads, or if you got, Twitch Turbo or whatever it is, I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna pause stream for ads. Or at least I'm gonna try to. It's tough. I can ramble all night, all day. I can do it all day. I can dance all day. Just try to stop me. Oh yeah, I could actually manage my Twitch stream from my phone. Silly me. Sorry, no Prime. Hey, dude, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. I ain't sweating it. I'm here to entertain, here to help people plan, here to spread the love of leagues and temporary game modes in RuneScape because they're honestly the most fun I've ever had. I hope you're back now. I hope I'm not just, you know, speaking to a ghost. Um, all right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so what I was saying before is like, like whatever your definition of mid to late game is, you know, don't let other people's definitions like put you down because everybody progresses at a different pace. It's a sandbox, and don't feel like you need to rush to a certain point to quote unquote get good. Like you can clear this entire game with like the worst gear possible. It will take longer, but you can do it. So don't worry about like so much of the what's the quote what's the word, like the meta. Like the meta is whatever you make it in this game mode. There is really no meta except in like a temporary game mode where there's a time limit. Then there is a meta, you know? is kind of what I was getting to. And that's what I like about this is like in the sandbox of RuneScape, there's kind of like there is a quote unquote meta, like a most efficient way to play, but like that most efficient way to play isn't fun, and therefore you're just not gonna probably have fun. Um, like doing like some crazy tick manipulation nonstop would just like kill your body, and you just probably won't even be able to play, for example. But some of like the late game stuff is totally doable earlier than what these guides and these people and YouTubers saying. And I kind of want to do like videos kind of showing that, but I'm not like qualified enough as a PVMer to like really back it or whatever. I'm sure there's sweatier people out there that can explain it way better than I can, for example. But yeah, I wanted to pause the video for you because I wanted to show this to you. I'll link the video afterwards too. Yeah, so that's pretty big that free-to-play players get to join in. Like, this is the first time, I think, in the history of RuneScape that they've done a temporary game mode where free-to-play can interact. And it's brilliant, dude. That's such a brilliant advertising. I'm glad you're playing RuneScape OSRS now, because now I can actually tell what's going on. Yeah, that's so true, dude. RS3 was such a, like, brain fart. Like, I honestly feel like my brain was overstimulated playing RuneScape 3. There was so much to learn that like I feel like I fried myself out. Like I was trying to give it like a really good effort to see, if I would like it, and I do like it, but learning a game in a temporary game mode like that, in the sense of like a game that's been out for 20 something years, with 20 years of updates, and it's completely different than the game that I've been playing. It was really like holy man. Like I'm sure both of you guys know the Cook's Assistance quest, right? Like Timid Panda, you've done the Cook's Assistant quest, right? You go get an egg, you go get some milk. Um we are paused on video. Oh, somebody in YouTube said they couldn't hear me. Um but yeah, so Cook's Assistant quest. The Cook's Assistant quest, you go get an egg, you go get milk, you go get a pot of flour, then you bring it back to the guy. Oh snap, dude.
This is the form we call Super Saiyan.
Yeah, welcome. You're now a Super Saiyan 1 to be exact. Appreciate you for the follow, dude. As I was saying, so the Cook's Assistant quest in RuneScape 3 is you gotta go get a giant egg. You gotta go get, you know, the milk from the best cow in town. You have to go get the most finely grained flour in all the land. And it's not the same as it is in OSRS. So when I went to go, like, min-max getting all of the items while I was playing, oh, when the vid played no sound. Oh, hold on. Sorry, somebody on YouTube chat's saying they can't hear the video when it was playing, so let me just fix that real quick, chat. Put that there. See if that works for you when I do play it. So give me 1 sec, Brad. I'll start the video. Just need to finish my thought, and then we'll get back to the video. So yeah, the RS3 quest was so different that my like whole plan for getting a couple quests done for a couple easy tasks in the RS3 leagues was completely and utterly shot down by the fact that they changed them to like you have to start the quest to go get the specific item to then bring it back and then make the specific cake instead of like just doing any cake, for example. But yeah, Waken was just saying good luck to Timid for joining OSRS. That dude, it is so like awesome to hear about like new OSRS players. Like still, like everybody says this game is like just nostalgia, but then, you know, we love to like hear that there's new players. It's just awesome, dude, because that just proves that it's not just nostalgia. You know, it's still like still has the draw. You did the same thing as me in the RS3 leagues. Got the items, I had to redo it and actually read the quest. Yeah, dude, it was like the most troll thing ever. It was, and then the same thing with the sheep shear. You have to go get black wool instead of white wool. Like, what? Like that wasn't in OSRS. Why'd they change it? It's probably for like bots or something, but main's cake instead of cake. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was my cake instead of just, you know, regular cake, but whatever. Can you hear that, Brad? Were you able to hear that? The video when I press play? I want to make sure YouTube can hear that. No, he cannot. What is going on with that? Go here, settings. Oh, I see. Okay, properties. My bad. I'm a bad streamer, guys. I'm a terrible streamer. Here we go. You should be able to hear it now.
Member or not. So if you're not sure whether you want to get back into the game for Gridmaster, this is the perfect way to try it out. My personal goal for this video will be to complete the entire free-to-play column while I explain the rest of what Gridmaster is all about. Now, immediately, you may have noticed that, this isn't Yanil. But that's okay. Gridmaster is played on exclusive worlds where everyone starts fresh. So while this may look like
I confirmed he can hear it.
This is actually Grid Yanil. These exclusive worlds come
Grid,
with
you
lots
know.
of perks.
Oh my gosh.
Unlimited run energy, boosted XP and drop rates, and of course all the bonuses you'll unlock through the grid. Also, everyone is an Iron Man, so you'll use these bonuses to carve your own path through Gridmaster without outside help. I'm gonna get started on my first task, but before I even chop a single tree, I've got to open up the Gridmaster interface.
Yeah, so right there is that button I was talking about earlier, Timid Panda. So in the top right corner, right, when you join like these specific bingo worlds or Gridmaster worlds, like when you log into the game, yeah, you can't trade, no trading. It's Iron Man. But don't worry, like trust me when I say this, it's gonna be so easy to get everything that you need. And we'll show you later in the video why. But yeah, so you're gonna hit this button, and this is gonna open up the grid.
To see what options I have. Down here in the corner, I can see my current XP multipliers and my...
So like right there, this is why it's gonna be so easy to get items. Do you see that drop rate? Times 8, guys. The base drop rate is times 8. Okay? That's, of course, that's on like rare items only, so like it's not gonna like increase the drop chance of like, you know, bad items. It's just gonna increase the chance of like uniques and rares. That's what they mean by drop rates. So going for something like, let's say, I don't know, you know, like Abyssal Sire, for example, right? Normally it's a 1 in 100 to get an unsired. Well, now it's gonna be, what is that? Like 1 in 12 or something? 1 in 11 chance to get it? Something like that. That's nutty, dude. That's nutty. That's gonna be crazy. And that's gonna go up, by the way. Like, you're gonna complete stuff on this board, and these numbers are all gonna increase. Like, the skills XP is already base 5 times. It says plus 400%, so base is 100%, and then the plus 400% would make it, you know, 500% total experience.
Bonuses, and of course, there's the tasks. While most of these are hidden for you right now to preserve the mystery, in the actual game, you'll be able to see everything right off the bat. Also, just like leagues, I get to pick a relic to kick things off. You may recognize these as the Gathering Relics, and I'm taking Lumberjack because I want my first task to be chopping maple logs. As you can see, I'm getting that classic League-style dopamine from smashing out these early levels. So satisfying. While I'm gonna focus on completing this single row, some other tasks have already been revealed, and Some of them are a little more difficult than chopping maple logs. Cooking a shark, getting through the Tombs of a Mascot, and even a 30-minute Inferno speed.
Oh yeah, so drop rates. If it's in the trailer, it's the worst stats. Yeah, exactly. So if you look at some of these tasks, right, like cooking a shark, that one's not that hard. You know, you just get 76 cooking and fishing. I think it might even be like 75 cooking, 76 fishing, 80 cooking maybe. I forget. Um, but yeah, you know, so you fish with the auto harpoon thing that automatically cooks and banks your fish. You eventually get that. That's pretty easy. But completing the Tombs of a Mascot, that's actually a bait. It's not completing the Tombs of a Mascot. It's getting a unique in the Tombs of a Mascot. So getting a rare item, which is going to be very easy with ×8 drop rates. That gives you a mega rare. Okay, so you're new to the game. I don't know if you know what mega rares are, but there's 3 items in the game, and they're called mega rares. So there's actually more, but these are like the mega rares, I guess you can call them. You got Scythe, which is a melee weapon. It's a really sick melee weapon. You got the Twisted Bow, which is a sick ranged weapon, and then you have the Atumican Shadow, which is an amazing. It's the best. All of these are the best weapons in their respective things, and the Atumican Shadow is a mage staff. Each of them have like their own crazy effects that make them really good. But just like to give you an example, the Scythe can hit 3 times. Like just base, like you just attack and it hits 3 times. The Twisted Bow hits based off of how much magic defense they have. So like if you're fighting something that has an insane amount of magic defense, the Twisted Bow can hit like 90. Okay, 90. That's crazy. And then the Atumican Shadow gives you like an insane amount of magic damage. Sorry to overload you, but basically these are the best weapons in the game. You hit a 17 once? Oh, dude, you probably felt like crazy when you saw the 17. You probably felt crazy. I remember hitting my first 17. My first 10 was wild, dude.
Speed run. Of course.
And then the other one was complete the Inferno in 30 minutes. So, like, completing the Inferno in 30 minutes is going to be a challenge in the normal game, like, for any player of any skill level. Like, it's just, that's tough. But in this, that just kind of gives you an example of how strong you're going to be. The Inferno is, like, the end game goal for a lot of accounts, especially Iron Man. And being able to do that in 30 minutes, according to their playtesting, is gonna be crazy. That means you're gonna be insanely strong.
Of course, I could do that. I mean, no problems. It'd be easy for me, but I don't want to make you guys feel bad by showing that. And there it is, maple logs acquired, and that is a chunk task complete. Grid task complete. Back in the interface, this is where I get my reward. Give me that sweet relic. Oh yeah. For this task, I got another League's relic. This time, Power Miner. And this is one of the.
I'm doing it in the opposite order.
As opposed to Leagues, where you have to decide between relics and regions, Gridmaster lets you unlock all of them, turning you into an insanely OP monster by the end. And there's another task complete, mine some gold ore. Now I have all 3 gathering relics. Resources better watch out. Of course, past League's relics aren't the only thing that you can unlock from tasks. There are plenty of rewards you've never seen as well. My next task is to kill the lesser demon in the Wizard's Tower, and let me show you what I get from that. That's a grid task complete. For this, I get something brand new, a relic that makes it so I can never hit less than 5. Perfect to get these early combat stats up insanely fast. And it's a great combo with the reward for the task to kill an Ogress. Another new perk that's not exactly a relic, but rather a passive buff that links 3 combat stats together. So whenever you gain XP in one, you gain 50% of that XP in the other 2. The early gains are gonna feel so good with these. And there are so many unique rewards to be unlocked through the grid. A shark that you can eat an infinite number of times, any mega rare you want, entire quest lines.
Dude, that's just so crazy. Like, any mega rare you want, dude. Yeah, you can get all 3 of those relics at once. So normally in a Leagues, you have to choose between relics, but in this bingo, what makes it crazy is that you don't have to choose. You can get everything. You see somebody has something, you're like, I want that. You can just get it, dude. Like, you don't have to like have FOMO. You don't have to be worried about like choosing the wrong thing. You just get it, dude. It's so sick. Like, I'm so excited for this because like in other Leagues, you get like this FOMO, like if you make the wrong choice or if you might think you made the wrong choice, you know. But in bingo, that's not the case.
Auto-completed, and even the fan-favorite Thunder Cope.
Oh, this is my favorite weapon in all of RuneScape right here. The Thunder Kopesh was so sick. Oh, I got 90-second ads, guys. Sorry, stream's paused. Hold on. Stream is paused for ads. We are pausing the stream for ads. Let me fix this. We gotta respect the new viewers, you know what I'm saying, guys? You gotta make sure everybody can see the content. We're not holding content back. We're not that kind of streamer. I wish I could just turn off ads, but I'm pretty sure I'd lose my ability to, like, have a sub button if I did that. I could be wrong, but... Yeah, Brad, if you didn't know, we are also streaming on other platforms, just so you know. The sign is hilarious? Okay. Yeah. Alright, we're back. So yeah, this is my favorite weapon. Oh, you can't hear me. Oh. Lamel. Stream is still paused for ads. And we're back. Okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, this is the coolest weapon in the game. Just think about think of like Thor or like the lightning god powers of like, you know, smiting something down, and that's what this weapon does.
Kopesh from the Raging Echo Leagues, just to name a few. There's a ton to discover, but remember, the best rewards are from completing.
Yo! Timid Panda with the subscription, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. And now you're a Super Saiyan 2, my brother. That's so sick. That is so sick. Thank you. Now you don't get ads. I mean, that's it. It's that simple. No more ads. Oh, dude, somebody got him a gift? Ooh. Heck yeah, dude.
Row or column. Speaking of which, with this
It didn't show that somebody gifted it. Let me check that. That's my bad. I don't have like... Dude, Waken for the sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, big dog. Awesome. That's so sick. Giving out the love to the new RuneScape players. We love to see that.
I've got one more tile to finish the free-to-play column and claim my huge reward. I just have to defeat Bryophyta. It's an early game boss, so it shouldn't be too hard. I've put together my best free-to-play setup, fancy boots and all, so wish me luck.
I love his music, man. This streamer, this guy, Josh Isn't Gaming, he's a YouTube creator. He makes all of his own music. It's so sick.
Ooh, I just got a combat task completed. It's done, the final task complete. Just need to open this chest and get out of here before something bad happens. The reward for Bryophyta is...
Oh, dude, this is so crazy. The combat masteries is crazy. Timid Panda is the strongest in Lumbridge, he swears. Heck yeah, dude. So these combat masteries, for you guys who maybe didn't play the last leagues, they're nutty. So like in the previous leagues, you had to choose whether you wanted to be a melee dude or a ranged dude or a mage dude. But in this leagues, you just get everything. So like you have a chance right here with the melee. It says 25% chance to roll damage twice and take the highest result. I think the ranged is damage rolls beneath 30% of your max hit are increased to 30% is nutty.
A system that's making a comeback from
like holy.
But this time, no need to choose. You level them all up at once. And of course, that completes the column, getting me the big reward at the end. Plus 200.
And that's the big reward. Alright, so I'm gonna shut up and finish the video, but this is Yeah, this is so sick, dude. Like, oh my god, I'm so excited. I just can't shut up about it.
100% XP rates for all skills. Just like with leagues, your overall XP rates are gonna go up as you complete more and more of the grid, making those high-end tasks that much more achievable. While Gridmaster is overall going to be a bit more casual friendly than leagues, there is still a point system for those who enjoy competing for ranks. And even if you're not competing, those points are still good for something. They can be spent on cosmetic rewards on the main game. The Gridmaster tabard and swords are available in 4 different colors and can be purchased with grid points earned over the course of the event. And same goes for a cosmetic for the chapel in your POH.
Oh, dude, that looks so good. Like that's the login screen. Yeah, dude. You like the actual game of OSRS? It isn't really a thing to pick a combat style. Exactly. I want cosmetics. Main bro, give me back bling. What do you mean bling? Wait, go back. You want me to go back to this? You want me to go back to this right here? Yeah, dude, this thing's sick. That thing looks sick, dude. So you get that. Here, I'll go back to this real quick. You get this by playing the game and getting grid points, which you can then go and buy the cosmetic, and there's a bunch of different colors. But yeah, so you basically just play the game, and then as you do like these different tasks or these different grid things, you'll unlock points, and they'll tell you like what the cost is when it releases. So like if you only care about getting that back piece, you know, I'm going for all 3. That's usually what I do, is I go for all the rewards of every temporary game mode. But yeah, this chapel is so sick. Let me unmute this.
Goes for a cosmetic for the chapel in your POH that makes it look like the iconic RuneScape login screen. If you're really quiet, you can just hear that music.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry guys, you're getting rickrolled by Josh Isn't Gaming.
But if you're a hyper-competitive player and you really want a challenge, there's a special reward for those who get through the grid the fastest. The first 3 players who complete the entire grid will get to work with Jagex to create a relic for the next league. This is a super...
That's so sick, dude. If I won, okay, here's my relic, okay? If I won, the relic that I would want is something that incorporates like hunter rumors, slayer, like farming contracts and all of that, right? And I want it to be like a box opening like relic. Like I would love to see a relic where like you just get like the same dopamine that you would get from like clue scrolls, but like basically like whenever you get a box or whenever you get like a reward from, you know, doing like hunter rumors or doing farming contracts or doing slayer, or and this sounds really simple, but like I just love the concept of like opening up the boxes in like video games, like in WoW, you know, opening up like a chest or whatever, and you know, or crate or whatever it may be, and just being super excited to like see what's inside of it. Like I want to like capture that, but instead of it being clue scrolls, like, you know, it could be a you know, like boosting the already existing like pools, because we have boosted minigame points, but we don't really have like boosted you know, reward drops. Like we have clues, we got extra clues, but we didn't get extra farming contract boxes, or we didn't get extra rumors sacks or whatever they're called, you know.
Unique opportunity for some very skilled players to influence the game directly. If you're interested in trying to blitz the grid for your chance to design a relic, you can head over to the Get Ready for Gridmaster news post linked below for
I think
more
that's
information
it.
and the full terms and conditions. So
Yeah.
my goal is complete. The whole
Yeah, that's it. That's the video. Let me share the video with you guys in chat. Save that there. We'll send that there. Go ahead and give it a like. Follow this guy, subscribe to him. He is both Josh Isn't Gaming and Old School RuneScape, great channels. You know, give your support. Okay, so long story short, you can get me this back armor. I mean, if you watch my stream, like, and just kind of like copy what I'm doing, you know, that's what this whole point of this is. Like, I'm making a route right now, right? Using the existing tile board to try to like plan out what I want to do. That's kind of the whole point of this. Let's bring the music back on. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't get music, but that's just how it goes. Sorry. But yeah, that's the whole point of this. Let me put on like I want to put on like some lo-fi or something because having lyrics is hard to talk over. Um, let's do this. Oh, we gotta restart it. I listen to this a lot, but all right. So where were we? We were doing Daddy's Home. So we got the 10 planks. We're gonna need to get bolts of claw, which are 650 per bolt of claw. That's crazy. Um, all right, this will be removing these, adding plank, and adding waxwood plank times 3. And then we need to add, it's at 100 steel arrow, or steel nails. Nails? Jeez, what am I? Okay. And they cost 3, so that'll be minus 300. And then planks cost. It's gonna be sus for me on Iron Man. How get gear, no GE. Um, so there's a great uh what is it? Ladlor's chart. There's a great resource called Ladlor chart. And it's basically like, you know, you can like right click this and go to wiki. And this gives you kind of a path on like what to unlock. But obviously in leagues, you can do some of these things way faster. So I'm going to be using this at some point in my guide to like plan out gear progression. Obviously skipping a lot of stuff because you can do that in a league, but that's kind of the plan. This is pretty much the layout of what you would do over the course of like many years in an account, but you're going to do it in less than 4 weeks, probably less than 2, honestly. All right, so steel nails minus 300 planks. How much do they cost to make? 100 each. So we need to remove 1000 GP, and then waxwood planks cost. Does he charge me? Oh, it's 0. Okay. So after that we'll have 2,900. Then we need to buy bolts of cloth, which are 650 a piece. So we need to add bolts of cloth, 5, and then we're gonna have enough money. Oh, we're not gonna have enough money. Damn. Okay, so we need to get money. We need to get more money than the 5K. Uh, So we have to go for the 10K. Okay. All right. We recovered it. We recovered it. I was trying to get greedy with it and not have to get the 5K, but all right, that should be all of the items. And then we'll get our house. And we'll get some construction experience, which will be pretty nice. And then we get the crate, which is really why we're doing it for the house teleports. And the Falador teleport, which is gonna give us big mobility. So once we do that, finish quest. We're gonna get how much experience? 944 times 5 is 4720 divided by 4 is gonna be 1180. Okay, and that'll put us at 20 construction, which is pretty good. We're gonna remove these. Can I remove? There we go. All that matters is adding the house teleports. Everything else can be. Okay. That gives us our house teleport, which then takes us to Remington. What else do we want to do there? We want to mine a little bit. This is just going to be for some early experience for other quests later. Let's look up mining first. Quests requiring mining. Knight's sword is 10. Yeah, so we want to get at least 10. But if we can get 17, I wonder if the Lost Tribe is completed for us. We want to get at least 15 for iron. So, how much clay? Give 5 experience. We'll just say 10 clay. So, wait, is that right? I don't think that was right. There we go. It's copper give. Copper ore gives, come on, 17.5. So $21.875. We want to get 15, so okay. I'm pretty sure that mine has, the Remington mine has that. Yeah, it does. It has 5 of them. Wait, does it have iron there too? Ooh, it does. Ooh. Ooh, that could be big. We could mine some iron. I don't know if it's worth mining with. Oh no, we're gonna have the best pickaxe in the game. Yeah, it's gonna be, of course it's gonna be worth mining. Alright, maybe we do a little bit of mining here. But do we really want to do that before getting the gemstone crab? I mean, I guess we can do a little bit. What do we need iron bars for? There's a couple quests that need iron bars, I know. I just can't remember. Quests. There we go. 18 are needed for quests. 20 if you want your own blue right. Oh, so yeah, the knight's sword. Okay. I guess we'll just get like 20 iron ore. Call it a day. Hopefully it doesn't smelt it into steel. Okay, and that'll give us, so 20 iron ore will give us 35. Sorry, chat, I'm like doing math. Times 20, it's 700 divided by, or times 5, divided by 4, 875. Okay. Alright, what else can we do while we're in Ardone? Got any ideas, chat? I mean, we could do the diary maybe, but we don't have the sword, so. But I think cake stalls are gonna be either a task or just really good experience because you know they don't despawn or they don't move or whatever, and we don't have to worry about getting hit. We're gonna do that until we can pickpocket ham members, which I think is 18. Yeah. That's when we want to do it. No, not that. $15. So and that'll put us at 15. And then we home teleport. I guess. I can't think of anything else to do there. Maybe pulling the lever is a task. Anything here about a lever? Nothing. Nothing about a lever. Okay. Let's look at our tasks. So what's our total level at this point? Only 86. We're also gonna get smithing experience. I don't know how much though. Guess we could do waterfall. We shouldn't do that until we get combatant. This is a tough cookie. Finding out what to do next in between. So like we're gonna go pickpocket the like the obvious thing is to go pickpocket ham members, but yeah, nothing else we can really do. Alright, so I guess we just home teleport after that. Maybe we get like a little bit higher. Because like honestly, going for the arty diary without, doing ham members is kind of meh. So we're kind of just going there to get the 15 thieving and then bouncing. I guess we could steal some silk while we're there. At 20 thieving. So alright, so we'll just get 20 thieving so we can steal some silk as well. How many is it? Is it just one? Just one silk. Okay. I don't know how much coins it is, but alright, so then we'll home teleport and then we're gonna go Lumbridge 2, I guess. I guess we can actually call this Raynor. Enter ham hideout. Pickpocket, ham members, still 50 thieving. Is an option. That's like thing I'm thinking about. Kind of hard to tell unless they give us dodgy deals, but if they give us dodgy deals at any point in like the early game, it's gonna be pretty good. So how much ham members would we need to pickpocket? So we get 22.2 times 111. Okay, so just say 28. 50? No. 100? No. 200? No. 300? That doesn't sound fun, chat. There's gotta be better. Better ways to do this. Queen of Thieves, maybe? 2K. Oh, we gotta do Client of Corrend. Ooh. How long is that? Not that long, actually. Oh, wait. Isn't that X marks the spot? I thought that was X marks the spot. I get those quests mixed up all the time. Alright, so... Ooh, love this song. Alright, let's... Instead of doing this... Let's see what... Alright, sorry. I brought in food. We got food, chat. Alright, so if we do the Queen of Thieves, which requires 20 thieving, and just a stew, and the other items don't really require much, maybe feathers, that gives us 43. So hypothetically, what do we need in terms of experience to get to 50? About the same amount of experience. So we need 2 quests giving us 2,000 experience or more. Death to the Dorgashon, maybe? Depends on if they do Rune Mysteries first or not. Like, I wish I knew what quests were auto-completed. Let's see. I'm checking out some other people's guides real quick, chat. Seeing what they're doing. Oh, that's right, we're gonna have fairy rings. I kind of forgot about that. I should be including that in my routes. Um, Damn, that kind of changes a lot, actually. Okay. We could actually do this sooner than I realized. Damn. Um, Maybe. Yeah, I think we do this. And honestly, we don't even need to Chronicle teleport or get the Chronicle. We can do all of this later. Put that here. Damn. See, this is why you need to look at other people's guides, guys. You need to reference things. Um, let's go for 40 thieving. And then okay, so that'll get us to 40. And then I don't even know if we need to do Artie. Hmm. Yeah, honestly, Artie is a waste. Okay, so we need to get. Hmm. So they're saying that this might unlock dodgy deals. This person's guide that I'm looking at. That's interesting. All right, so I'm down with assuming that, even if it's not in the game. We need to run or leave Stronghold, run north to Fairy Ring. Fairy Ring, AIS, where does that take? Oh, Auburn Valley. Oh, hell yeah. And that takes us to Varlamore, so we can actually add that right here. Do this. Then we need to add take boat to Kastori. Mine while waiting for crab to burrow. I don't know why I capitalized like that. Alright, so that unlocks Gatherer, and then... So we need to move the Draenor right. We're gonna have to change our sequence a little bit. We'll have to add another Varlamore. Okay, and then this will be moved into Varlamore 2. And then this will be moved into, honestly, Varrock 1. So we'll pickpocket farmers instead of doing... Alright, this is the way to go. Gridmaster does indeed start on Wednesday, dude. And then I'll do a browser source. There's the countdown, dude. So it's 32 hours. I'll just show the hours. It is so soon. Sorry, I'm eating. If you can hear me eating, I'm very sorry. Forgot to mute. All right. So, assuming we have dodgy deals is kind like we have to have dodgy deals, right? Like there's no way we don't get dodgy deals. Um, until 40 thieving, and then we're gonna go to Varrock. And honestly, we could skip all of this. Because... Wait, no. Yeah, we can skip all of this. We don't need to do Daddy's Home with this route. I guess we could still buy a Chronicle. Whoopsies. Remove 300. Let me fix the music. Sorry, chat. Start radio. What's the total relics and total tiles for reference? So here's the total tiles. So it's a 7x7 board, so 49 tiles. So yeah, if you do that math, then you can assume that like certain tiles are gonna have more points than others. So like these red tasks, for example, are going to give more points than these blue tasks or green tasks or yellow tasks. But every single tile gives you a reward. So these are all the rewards. Like if these are all the tasks and these are all the rewards that have been revealed. So there's 49 relics slash power-ups that you can get, plus the 14 along the edge. So altogether, what is that? It's 53, 63 total power-ups you get, which is pretty cool. And this will all be revealed in 32 hours. Home teleport by Chronicle. Teleport to Varrock. Pickpocket guards until 50 thieving. Makes sense. And then we're gonna go to Varlamore. So we need to do this. Okay, and then we got the 50 thieving requirement down here done. Sick. So knowing the amount of total relics ever made previously would help unless they made new relics. Yeah, so they've already made new relics and new items. So for example, like Battle Hat was never in the game before. It's a tribrid helmet with no negative bonuses that also functions as a Slayer helm. Pretty crazy that it does all of that. This minimum potential was never in the game. The corrupted shark was never in the game. I think that's it for new stuff so far, but you can assume there's gonna be new stuff. But you can go to the wiki and type in leagues, and then you'll see Twisted League, Trailblazer League, Shattered Relic Leagues, Trailblazer Reloaded Leagues, and Raging Echoes Leagues. And it seems like they're pulling a lot of stuff from this specifically. So if you look up the Raging Echoes League, you'd probably get a good idea. Alright, so we're gonna do that. This can be moved way out. Boom. And then we need to get to Varlamore. How do we get to Varlamore? Varrock, I guess, which is really there. Take Wetzel to Varlamore. Then we unlock Golden God. And oh, Varlamore actually has a thingy-mabobber. A mason, a stone mason, so we can use that to start skyrocketing our gold. So steal valuables, and then this is where we unlock Golden Gods, so unlocking Golden God is pretty big. Is there any shops in Varlamore? Any shops? Civitas Villa Fortis. Oh, they got a blacksmith. Oh, they got mithril and adamant plate bodies. It's lit. Okay, so we just buy plate bodies there with whatever money we have, which is going to be a decent amount from all of that. So buy and alk plate bodies from Yo, what up, Timid Panda? Welcome back. So 16-ish relics with new multiple relics as one in this mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we already have 9, and there's 49 tiles. So, you know, you could say that, like, I would say you could double this number, and that's gonna be at least 18 relics. At least. But they've had a lot. Let's look up relics in general. So, just in this alone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, 17, 20, 23. So they had 23 in the last leagues. Any tips for getting my magic level from 25 to level 50? So you're not an Iron Man, right, Timid? Your best bet is to make what teleport tabs can you make? You can make Varrock teleport tabs. So you're a normal member. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to go to the GE and you want to buy these runes right here. Okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to you're gonna actually not even buy these runes. You're just gonna buy law runes and soft clay, and then you're gonna buy a, I don't know how much money you have. I don't know how much they are, but you're either gonna buy an air staff or a fire staff, preferably an air staff. Can I link this? Yes. Um, 1 second. Here, I'll send you the specific item. Yeah, so what you're gonna do is you're basically gonna go to somebody's house. Uh, there's like, I think it's World 301. I could be wrong, but I think it's World 301 is the house world. And you're gonna go into like some dude's house in Remington, okay, with there's probably a money-making guide for it. Hold on. I find it. Right here. This guide right here. So what that's gonna do is you're gonna make these teleport tabs while actually profiting money. Like you're gonna make money doing this. And then you just, when you get to level 40, you're gonna upgrade to teleport to house. Okay. And you're gonna make these bad boys, and you're gonna profit 220 GP each time you cast the spell. You go to this object right here, and you basically, your character's gonna go like this. I don't know if mine, like, you're basically gonna go ah ah ah, and you're just gonna keep casting the spell and creating these items, and then you can either keep them or sell them. But I usually, when I was playing a main, I would sell them. Yeah, let me see if I can do it actually. Nah, my detection's not that great, but yeah. We're probably not gonna get 10 mil, but um we'll probably get like 200k or 300k. All right, so we'll get like 200k. Um and then buy a bunch of, okay. How much do they cost? Um 16,000 a pop. So 200,000 divided by, so we get only 12 of them, really? Okay. We're basically duplicating money here with this relic Golden God. It's crazy. Here, I'll move my head out of the way. Don't worry, my neck's not actually bent like this. Okay. They need to let you do that now? I know, right? Alright, and then buy gold leaves and marble. Buy gold leaves and high elk until and then how much are marble blocks? $250K, so we could buy 3 of them. And what's the goal? I guess like let's think. How much money do we want to get? They did not say how many points the rewards cost, but based on the color of all of the tasks, I would assume that we're gonna get somewhere like close to like 5,000 points total. And the total is never the amount required to get all of the rewards, so it's probably not going to cost a lot. Like maybe like 2K for all the rewards. That's my guess, but I guess while we're doing this, if I'm not mistaken, there's ore nearby. Yeah, there is. What's there? Oh, nice. Alright, so we can just mine until 40 there. Alright, then we need to get 50 wood cutting. And we'll just keep high alking until I imagine we'll get like 10K experience from that. We can assume. Magic. Okay, we'll unlock Golden God, so Golden God will be done. What can we do with woodcutting? I guess this is like the time we'd go to Draenor for real. Wood or chop trees until 15. Chop oak until 30. And then we'll chop willows until 50, I guess. I don't know. That's something we want to do. Maybe we just go 35. Then we can chop teak somewhere else for faster XP rates. That's definitely the way. Possibly kill the. Go attempt to. Well, wait. So, what are we using for combat at this point? Is the question. Like, I guess we could just go buy ranged gear, but. Like, what are we gonna kill it with if we go to the wizard tower? Hmm. Need an early game weapon. At this point, we'll have magic, so I guess we just use magic to kill it, right? Um, where's some teaks? Teak trees. I want the Soul Wars one. Isle of Souls. Next to. What's this fairy ring? Oh, AJP. So we'll get, I don't even know how much experience, but in fletching, but we can assume a decent amount, so maybe like 1,000, maybe 20 fletching from that. I don't know, probably more, honestly. Is there what level is mahogany? 50. Maple. 45, okay. Okay. And then is there a maple tree in Auburnvale? Oh, there is. All right, and then we're unlocking Animal Wrangler. Sick, dude. We've unlocked a couple things here. We're getting some progress. We s- oh we unlocked Production Prodigy along the way too. I didn't even realize. I need to put that in there. Um, okay, that's Production Prodigy. What was Craftsman again? Temporos. Uh, damn, all of that mining is gonna be 50% to fishing. So where's that mining right here? So half of that goes to fishing, right? So we can do, damn. And then half of that also goes to Slayer. Yo, that's crazy. We'll be 33 Slayer and fishing already. Why is that there? All right. Damn, okay. So if we mine a little bit more, how much more experience do we need? Yeah, so then so we'd be needing to get 11 to 0. And then this would be nice. We'd be 35 Slayer, 35 fishing. We'd be able to do Temporos after this. We unlock Animal Wrangler last, and then we go do Temporos. No? Um, maybe we can go do. All right, let's do this. We'll go to Port Serum, buy runes for days. That sounds good. Um, yeah. Oh, your flip sold. You have 370k GP stack. Heck yeah, dude. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you the best. Just remember, don't invest all your money in anything. You know, like always give it a trial. You know, see if the market's good, etc. But that's what I would do. If I was trying to trade Magic and not burn money, I would do that. Okay. Where are the Ogress Warriors at? Corsair Cove. Transportation. Oh, we can charter. Okay. Okay. Put 100k aside. 300k worth of tele scroll materials. Heck yeah. Yeah, so the best way you can do it, dude, is you note all of your clay except for like so I don't know if you bought a staff or not. Um but like if you're using an air staff, you'll save money on the runes because you don't have to use the air runes. But you basically would bring all of your runes that you need for it, so the law and the fire runes, and then you'd bring all of your noted clay and then 25 unnoted clay, and then you teleport to, or you either teleport or go to Remington, okay? And then there's a guy in Remington that like unnotes stuff. There's a guy that unnotes stuff. His name's Tiles, I think, or something. No. Um, Banknote. What's his name? Files. This guy right here. So right there is the portal, right? Right here's the portal, and then you just go in here and you unnote him. Yeah. And that's how you're basically gonna keep making the teleport things. It's good stuff. Alright, so we'll unlock combatant. What are we gonna choose? Ranged, rare, strength, maybe? That's what I think I said. Okay. Um, okay. We're gonna unlock Animal Wrangler here, then we're going to Port Sarim. We're doing combatant, and then I think we should do Temporos right after that. So, we'll just call this Port Serum and move it out of that. Okay. Alright, so now what do we need to unlock? 500 total level, we're at 290. We've unlocked a lot. We could probably defeat Bryophyta at that point, but damn. So the only thing we'd be missing in this line is Bryophyta, and then we get the XP multiplier. So how do we defeat Bryophyta? I guess we'll have production prodigy so we can make steel knives, and we'll have minimum potential. So we should incorporate what's it required to wield? Level 5. Ooh, that's pretty good. So I guess we could get our range up. So how do we get our range up? Oh, we get our range up by doing waterfall quest or something like that. Hmm. Let's think here. I guess we could. Oh man, what are we gonna do for ranged? Oh, duh. In order to. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay. Support serum. And then we need to get to. Hmm. I forget. Ooh. One minigame teleport to Soars. And then go to Edgeville. And then do I want to go right away? Like, do I want to go right into crafting steel knives and stuff? Or do I want to get teleports? Or hmm. I mean, I guess we'll have high magic. Let's just pull the lever, Bronk. Buy law runes. We'll do that. And then go back to Edgeville. We'll have teleports at this point to like Varrock and Falador and stuff. What is this fairy ring? Oh shit, there's a gem store there. Yeah, that's insane. So we need to get crafting up. What's the lowest level for uncut emeralds? Requires 20 crafting. Hmm. So we should probably, when we're in Port Sarim, when we're at the charter ship, buy lots of crafting supplies. And then molten glass would be it would be produced instantly with production prodigy, so gives 20 crafting experience. Craft molten glass. 20 experience per, so it'd be 100 divided by 4, so 25. And then we could say like 20 of these, 10 of these. Let's say 20. And then we could make empty oil lamps, which give 25 per. So it'd be 20 times 25 again. Well, actually it would be 20 times 31. So we'd be at 20 crafting there. And that's what we'd want to be at. Okay. Just needs to be in there. That needs to be. And then I don't think we can craft molten glass at that furnace though. Like, cause you can't use that furnace until you've done the diary, no? Or no, that's RS3. Never mind. I'm dumb. I got mixed up. Okay, craft molten glass. Um, I'm just thinking, where do we get a glass blowing pipe? Is that also bought from, yep it is. Um, okay, glass blowing pipe. All right. And then we're gonna get 20 crafting. Ooh, that's some big tech. Um, um, you can't find a house with the right altar in it. Um, it can be, there's a lot of houses that have like 2 altars sometimes. Or they have like the highest upgraded one. Um, okay, so go to ZMI altar. What's the altar called? I want to say it's a marble lectern. Can make them, and so can An oak lectern and a marble lectern. Can't find a house with a lectern. That's crazy. Um, are you in World 330? I'm not sure, man. Should be pretty easy to find. Maybe you're blinded by the fantastical colors of their house, you know? Sometimes I'd be like that, blinded by the light. Alright, so we're gonna get 60 range and strength here. Damn, we'll be really close to 500 total level there too. Oh, we'll probably get it because of all the smithing XP and fletching XP and cooking that I didn't calculate. Um, yeah, we'll probably be at 500 total level here, which means we get an XP lamp of 25,000. Which, what would we use that on? Hmm. Damn. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry, Timid Panda. I mean, I know that like bots do that or whatever. So maybe he thought you were like a bot or something. I mean, I can host you. Let me hop on. Hold on. I can host you as an Iron Man. You can come into my house. My house isn't anything special, but um okay, we could probably remove this. All right, and that's right there is 7xxp. Oh, you found one? Dope, dude. I was gonna say I could log in for you. Just tell him you're not a bot. Okay, so we're sorry, I'm just like in the zone. Um, so yeah, I'm basically like I'm looking at other people's guides and the things I like, I'm taking, kind of incorporating into my own thing. Like, I'm not copying it carbon copy, but right now it is kind of like heavily inspired, but I need to use this as like a base to kind of like add on to, you know what I mean? So like when I think about stuff on my way, but the goal right now is to unlock this demonic throne so that we can get the Thunder Kopesh, which is just an insane weapon, like an absolute insane weapon. Um, like this thing is just disgusting. I don't even think it has requirements to wield. That's the crazier thing. Nutty. Do you see that effect, dude? That weapon is so sick. Alright, we got 47 construction, and then from 47, we can start doing gold sinks. Okay, we're supposed to unlock craftsmen somewhere along the way. With Temporos. So I shouldn't do this until I do Temporos. Damn, okay. So maybe we'll do Temporos here. We'll home teleport, do Temporos. Um, 20, 50. And then this would be 7 or 6,500. Oh my god, my hands. And then this is to 79, so we need to get going a bit. Um, and what's even crazier about this is we're gonna be definitely getting more experience than this. So 4,000 or 400,300. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. 431,500 divided by 2. And then that's how much experience we're getting here. Damn. We're gonna be at 72. Wow, okay. And then 41 crystal thrones to 99. There we go. I was wondering, I was like, why isn't this math out? 92 is half of 99. Okay, we got the Thunder Kopesh. Honestly, that's pretty crazy right there. Hmm. And after that, I don't even know what to do. I think I think what we do now is we take this um what haven't we done is the question. So we haven't done Jalzek. We haven't cooked a shark while wearing a chef's hat. We haven't done Toa. Um, so I mean, like we could do Toa. Yeah, 92 has been half of 99 since the beginning. Exactly. I was like, why isn't it mathing out? You know? But it was just because I didn't actually get 99 in this like calculator thing. Um, so yeah, we'll have Thunder Kopesh, and then I guess we'll get 99 Prayer after this. Um, so maybe that's too much. And then we'll just cut that in half for these. So we'll just say close enough. Damn, we're gonna be a 1 attack, 1 defense, 10 HP. Well, no, probably won't be 10 HP, but um, we can probably assume whatever the experiences we gain in ranged doing this. So like, I don't know, we'll just say 15,000, and then we'll just say something like that. I don't know. That'll probably be our stats. We'll have 900 total level by the end of this. And this will probably all be done in like the first 8 hours of gameplay. That's crazy. Um, we're also... Oh, do we need cooking for Temperos? I hope not. Harpoon fish. Oh, level 1 cooking, okay. So when we do Temperos, we're gonna get... I don't know how much experience. Let's just say 1,000 experience. Probably way more than that, but... Yeah, let's say 2,000. And then that'll also level up Slayer by 1,000 and mining by 1,000. And then I mean, at that point, then we can do Toa. We need to get weapons. So it kind of just depends from here on what they release tomorrow, guys. Like, I could go for Corrupted Shark. Yeah, I guess we could plan out Corrupted Shark. So that requires 80 cooking. And 76 fishing. Let's see if I can figure out how to get this. So 38 fishing to 76. We could do barb fishing. We could continue to do Temperos because we could like one down it, basically. Um, let's think. Yeah, I think if we do Temperos, what's the XP rates in Temperos? It's gonna be like having the Infernal Pickaxe, so 60,000 times 7 an hour. That'd be 420,000 an hour. So um so if we did 1 hour of Temperos, it would be 100,000 fishing and 50,000 mining and 50,000 Slayer, which gets us pretty close to the 76 fishing. I just don't know. What other fishing methods are there? Go to Raging Echoes Leagues. Fishing, training. Quest requirement? No. We could go for a fire cape and then fish infernal eels, but that's higher level. It seems like seems like 74k is the max. So what would that be? $518,000 divided by 4. 129. Ooh, okay, so 67 Fishing unlocks caravans if we do Kaibo Wano Trio. What do we need for this? It's Jungle Potion that's the issue, and that's because we need... No, not Jungle Potion. Wait, no. Yeah, we can do this just fine. We just need the Agility Potion. So, where can we get a Toadflax? Guess we could pickpocket it. Oh, we can do temple trekking. Ooh. Ooh, that might be a play. We do Temperos into temple trekking in... Oh wait, no, what do we need for temple trekking? Requires an 8 of the Mercure. Ooh, I don't know. Been making tablets for 21 minutes with a big smile on your face? Hell yeah, dude. Are you just getting that dopamine? Give me that dopamine. Yeah, that might not be worth doing. Hmm. We could also go get a Dragon Defender before doing this. You went up almost 10 levels already? Hell yeah, dude. Easy. Yeah, back in the day, people just used to spam teleport. That was how they trained their... You're about to do that? Yeah, dude. I know what it's like. Alright, so I think the only thing that I don't have on the board right now is Slayer Master, Guardian, Battle Hat, Mega Rare Scroll. I have everything else. So I can't really plan anymore. Let me see. Let me see something. I'm gonna check the league's Discord to see if there's any leaks. You can make house teleports at level 40, and those I think are profitable, and you can get a dust battle staff, which saves you runes. All you have to do is buy law runes, so you end up making way better profit. Dust battle staff counts as air and earth runes, and I think it's still pretty affordable. Could be wrong, but we could also go... Ooh, I wonder if Hunter... Damn, Hunter's kind of useless. Like, maybe we use that 25k thing on Hunter. Where is our XP? Is it Varrock? No, it's Varrock 3. Yeah, unlock 7 times XP. Well, where's the 500 total? Right here. Unlock 25k XP lamp. I think we're gonna use this on Hunter. So it would be times 7 divided by 4. Yeah, that would bring us right to 55, which Chinchompas can be caught at 53. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. So maybe we do we could also just buy Karambon. Oh, you could just buy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's insane. We don't even need level fishing at all. Um, okay. Okay. And then we will do Oh my god, I'm so stupid. We have projection prodigy, so we don't need actually. Everything is plus 12! Okay. No sound. What you mean, Brad? No sound, I'm just being quiet. Um, but yeah, so we figured out we only need 68 cooking to unlock the unlimited shark. Because production prodigy gives us plus 12, and I completely forgot about that. So yeah, we'll have corrupted shark, which is an unlimited corrupted shark. Oh, it's not in here, damn. Okay. Alright. The only thing I can plan now is Inferno, Toa, and like if I'm gonna enter for Inferno, I feel like I might as well do it when I'm going for the Inferno tape, like, but maybe it's worth going for and then just dying in like wave 35 or whatever. Also, I wonder if we're gonna get Sage's Greaves or not. Sorry about that. Wife came in. So yeah, guys, I think that's pretty much all I can do right now in terms of planning. We're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to see if there's any new news. Because like I can plan to go for gear, but then it might just become like unlocked for free. So it's kind of hard to go from here. This is it. This is the guide. Let's show it off to its fullest. So yeah, by the end of this, we will have unlocked. Let's can I draw? No, I can't draw on stream. I gotta get that figured out. Let me just mark up something real quick. Okay, and then so this is what we got done today, guys. Pretty much all of the board except for a couple tiles that don't feel like I don't feel like it's smart for me to try to plan those out when there's still so much of the board, but we got the early game ones out of the way. We're gonna find out more tomorrow, hopefully. Only one more day until it starts. 31 hours, guys. 31 hours! But yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here for now. I really appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out with me for the last 4.5 hours or so. You know, I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody. We'll see. Um, I don't even know if anybody's live that I follow. I guess we'll do a one-man raid, two-man raid to my friend Winky. He's a really awesome dude. He just started stream, so we're gonna send you guys over. Timid, thanks for hanging out. Brad on YouTube, thanks for holding it steady, dude. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me all day. You have no idea how much it means to me to have people to talk to all day. I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna send you over to Winky. He's a really cool streamer. He's kind of like the biggest information, biggest inspiration, not information. Sorry, I read your message, Timid. He's the biggest inspiration to me. I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. Big love. I'll catch you